Smoothies! Hello! I'm not muted. I haven't said a single word. I didn't even I wasn't even paying attention to chat. Hello! Hello. How are you? And you're good. I'm a bit eepy. A bit eepy eep. I'm good. Decided to play some Final Fantasy XIV today. It's been a while. Short stream? No, it's gonna be a long stream. Mm-hmm. You're stuck here with me. See. Hey Kevin! Long time no see. Yeah, super early stream. I got home a little bit earlier. Luckily. And now I'm trying to figure out where to go. Yeah, not in here, okay. How have you been? What you been up to? Anything new happening? Been good. I made a lot of progress cleaning out my garage. Oh, that's always good. Clears the mind. I've been cleaning too. Some of it was not out of my own volition though. Some of it was. Some of it wasn't. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Yes, of course you are. Just plain from the way you carry yourself. You're just the sort of man I've been looking for. You're perfect. My name is Louis, and I am a bounty hunter. But not just any bounty hunter. I'll have you know. Nay, I am not wont to settle for a run-of-the-mill prey. I hunt sin eaters. Not only that, I recently set my sights on a particularly notable fiend, one of the 4 cardinal virtues, those infamous instigators of the flood itself. Naturally, it will take a considerable strength and skill to defeat such a formidable eater, and I am not afraid to admit I cannot do it alone. However, with the aid of equally formidable allies, I'm confident it can be done. And you, my friend, are exactly the sort of ally I have in mind to recruit. The temptation to walk away. Aha! I knew you would be interested, and should the challenge alone be insufficient motivation, know that I have substantial financial resources at my disposal. You will be duly compensated for your service, rest assured. However, as much as I am certain you are the right man for the job, it is only meet that I put your skills to the proof. A simple test should suffice. Pray, do not be offended, but you would be shocked how many people present themselves falsely in order to enrich themselves or to impress others. I'm glad you don't have to worry about pulling on the Genshin banner for the next few weeks. Yeah. I feel that sometimes. Well, a lot of the time. I skip most banners because I don't like most characters. Here we are, our proving grounds. You need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding. Oi, my lord. Got your package here. Well done, my good man, and here's your payment. Oh, this. The bait in question. Easier to have it delivered than to take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, you need only place it in the open and slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it will take long for something to come hither. Navia or Chlorine? Chlorine is kinda tempting, but not tempting enough for me. Ah. Fantastic. I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once. I like the scenery in the area of your game. Yee, it's pretty. I like all the purple. That particular purple is nice. Congratulations on a kill well made, my good man. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry. Yum 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 yum. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Yum. Another helping? No? Are you sure? This really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion, that of the virtue I have engaged you to hunt with me. Andrea is her name, and she roams Norvrent in the guise of Rena Ray, fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of Eld. She is the most elusive eater who has been sighted in the very corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she has often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head. Why not leave her be? If anything, if she not aiding the local communities after her fashion? Alas, no. For the beasts she slays rises anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, this one wretched scene eater is truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind on unsuspecting towns and villages across all of Norvrent. Only you and I can stop her. So she will Didn't know where she was. Okay. Huh? What an odd thing to ask. But never mind all that. Whether or not they were heroes or villains or whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Brenda Ray was the greatest hunter who ever lived. And beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat, don't you think? And regardless of what warriors of light were before they became teenagers, that's what they are now. We'd be doing the folks a favor by killing one. Well, what do you say, friend? Will you hunt Andrea with me? I hope I don't regret this. It begins our formal partnership. Ah, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. The picture of courage and camaraderie. It would be grand. Naturally, it will take us time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andrea. I've been doing my best to get inside her head, to think like a hunter, but it's easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I have determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I will see that you receive rather more substantial compensation. Wait, it's you. It's really you. You actually came. I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andre with me, yes? Of course you are. Well, else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it? One of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, Miloan. I am pleased to report that Andrea was recently sighted in Amarane, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, it would seem. Apparently, there was a right vicious spider what was giving folks trouble, and now it's been turned, it's a dozen times worse. I'd be grateful for any assistance. I see, I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Why bother going out and pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? The better to devote our precious time to rather than more important matters, I say. And knowing my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amarane and the delightfully named Samuel's backbone, for in pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker. This is certainly the place. I gathered those bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome mark in it. It being rather a large desert, I have considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Bah! Nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the sin-eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both have searched for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here and let the hunt begin. This is a place called Snitch? That's funny. Snitch. You survey the surrounding sands, but find no trace of the spider you seek. No Spidey. Okay. How big is a spider? It's probably small, right? Hmm. Hmm. There she is, the scourge of Norvern, the devourer of souls. Elam quits. We bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Hells, we can buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Linking maneuver, as discussed. Wait for my signal and we'll strike as one. Damn it, she's onto us. Don't panic. We planned for this. We'll act as decoys while Ren and Ray brings her down. Go, go. Wait, not yet. There's no need to rush this. Sod it. Always so headstrong. Ugh, bugging me head, I can't. Ooh. No. No, come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. So sorry. Not my fault. I'll not let it in like this, I promise. I'll kill that goddamn beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey! Hey, what was that just now? I had a headache before, but by the way you were thrashing about, wasn't like anything I've ever felt. By the gods, and I thought we were lucky to just catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you're also telling me you were granted a vision of her past with this power of yours? Though, two warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast. A beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I've heard this tale before. I know it. It is a common enough sort of tale, I suppose. And regardless, she's gone. Come, let us return to the Crusade and celebrate your accomplishment. We didn't accomplish anything. We just bonked a spider and just saw into the past. Why are we going back? Fine, fine, fine. The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me, that together we might toast to your spectacular accomplishment. That was nothing. Yum 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 yum. There's nothing quite like a hearty meal after the job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. Yum. How do you feel? Have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good man, that I have yet to ask your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed it until now. Lavore Lovelock. Reek and Lavore. Yes, I really like the sound of that. Reek and Lavore, the daring duo, the brave bounty hunters, the scourge of the sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Overwood will not know our names. It should ring out all across the realm. Ah, but I should dwell overmuch on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. It would be prudent to send double, nay triple the agents afield to seek our promising new leads. You sure it's wise to spend your money so freely? Worried about the budget for a brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I'm prepared to fund our activities as needed. My expenses shall be spared. None whatsoever. There he is, Lavore. Come rejoin his bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea and Calusia. The fiend had transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so it falls to Rika and Lavore to slay the newborn eater, and continue their pursuit of Norvryn's most notorious virtue, to Calusia and to glory. Okay. Let us brook no further delay and commence our search. Separately, as before in Almare, if you catch the eater first, I grant you to leave it kill it without me. I trust you will not be disappointed if the reverse would occur. Surely not, surely not. I myself will be most put out if I happen to lose to you a second time. And so on that note, may the best hunter win. Despite looking far and wide, he failed to find any trace of the bear you seek. Perhaps Lyric was indeed the better hunter this day. Or maybe he's having trouble with it. Hmm? Hate to say it, Lavore, but it seems we're late to the party. Lambert and his mates slew the bear before we could. So it's true then. You've cast your lot with the boy, you poor daft sod. But I don't understand. The eater was a newborn. How could you possibly have learned of it and gotten before we did? Well, see, that's the problem with relying on hired help. They're loyal to our coin, not to you. And you're not the only one willing to open his purse. But more importantly, Reek, what's this I hear about you hunting Andrea? With help, I mean, rather than all by your lonesome. I have a distinct memory of you storming off in a huff saying you didn't need me or anyone else to finish the job. Tell me I'm wrong. Do as you like, help or no. You've no chance of beating me to the prize. Because unlike you, I'm not all talk, and neither are me mates. Speaking of mates, how much did it cost you to buy his friendship? Do tell. Ooh. Piss off, Lambert. Why are you still here? You got your mark, didn't you? You should choose your friends more carefully, sinner. When it all goes wrong, don't say I didn't warn you. You have questions, I'm sure. As you may have surmised, Lambert was once a comrade of mine. I took him into my service that we might hone our skills battling Sin Eaters in preparation for facing Andrea. However, as soon as I came to see that he was not all capable of a hunter, and so I dissolved our working relationship. Unfortunately, he did not take it in stride, and instead resolved to recruit new companions that he might beat me at my own game. It seemed that his fortunes have improved greatly of late, so much so that I fear that we can no longer afford to dedicate time tracking lesser eaters, and must devote our undivided attention to the pursuit of Andrea. As such, we should be getting back to the Crystarium. But before we depart, I have one other matter to attend in Yulmore. If I might trouble you to accompany me. But of course you will. Let us be off. Oh well. God, that place was loud. Why are we in here? Lavore, allow me to introduce you to my father and mother. Father, this is my traveling companion and my dear friend Lavore. He and I have resolved to hunt a particularly deadly sin eater. Indeed, I cannot overstate how terribly dangerous this eater is. That to pursue it is to court death itself. However, last triumph over the fiend, all of Novrand shall sing our praises. Won't that be wonderful, Father? So long as you do not sully our good name, you are free to hunt whatever quarry you desire. I can do without all the petty details. Now then, how much do you require this time? Out with it. Oh, never mind. Just give the boy my coin purse, would you? I'm sure it will suffice for his trivial pursuits. That is why you're here, is it not? Another handout? Don't play coy. You've never been any good at it. You know, I honestly don't know why I came here. Keep your coin, Father. We're leaving. Lavore, right now. Forgive me, Lavore, but I would forgo the wine on this occasion. Father's lackluster reception has put me in rather dour spirits. As you may have gathered from my exchange, I'm a free citizen of Yomor. Owing to my parents' considerable wealth, I've enjoyed a relatively privileged upbringing. Privileged and unbearably boring, which is why I quit the city and resolved to become a bounty hunter. I'm no fool, though. I'm well aware of my fortunate circumstances, which is why I elected to conceal them from the people of the Crystarium. People are wont to jump to uncharitable conclusions. I feel as though you and I have established a rapport. And so I thought it best to bring you to my confidence. I pray you refrain from telling others. Now then, this Laprin has decided to turn this into a race. We have no choice but to oblige him and slay Andrea before he does. This calls for a veritable army of hired hands. Alas, in a fit of frustration, I refused Father's coin. Without additional resources, we have no choice but to conduct a search by ourselves. Moreover, I'm rather embarrassed to admit that I can only pay you only a token of sum at this time. But I trust that you will not deter from your joining me anon. I was never in this for the guild. Really? I mean, of course you weren't. Perish the thought, haha! Hellish. Lavore, my friend! Thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. You haven't gone outside for a bit. Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that. For it but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Brenda Ray's house could hold the clues for which we have been currently searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before. And I had. My witness told me exactly the same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with their comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in the desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so, in ensuing the struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Then there can be no doubt. Brenda Ray is a celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic tale, the hunter resolved not only to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate her for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We asked Miss Alvaro to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered her into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven in by particular memories, moments that forever change each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Brenda Ray's being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Brenda Ray's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former witness. Miss Aurora lives in Gate Town of Calicia. Let's be off then. Frog. Big frog. He's chunky. Well, that's horrifying. Ugh. The eyes are the most horrifying part of all. Hello, this is Miss Alvaro, the witness who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. You've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please, but to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Is that hunter perchance the warrior like Renere? Of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of Renere, the greatest bounty hunter of her day. A legend so many aspired to become. Less so, after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds. When I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none can deny the chaos they sowed in death as Sinitas. But in spite of all that, me and my mates still looked up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you have wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you one of the nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. And it's true. The hero who I looked up to as a child was daring, whose tales of daring to do drove me to take up the bow. As you had to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter, it was her. Miss Alvaro, Lavore, and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help to guide our search. Namely, the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Great White, is that my little Reek? Very well. Even as a young hunter, Venere's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track a quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing. From miles away even, by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beast never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch eventually. Renere would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades, earned a fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Norrund and the Devourer of Souls, Balmquits. But what Renere did not realize was their greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balmquits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as they claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took the road once more. She met Ardford and fellow warriors of light, and for the time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Rinare. While in Calusia, he even devised a means to defend against a powerful rule that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Vartika, a rumor reached Rinare's ears. Quit's scourge of Norvern, devourer of souls, had been spotted wandering the Sitia swamps. It was a golden opportunity. To seize it would be to boss the beast alone. She could not wait for Albert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart. The fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So, it was that Brendan Rave ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Quit alone. And with all the strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed she would rejoin Albert and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and her dead beast. From that day forward, she was Renere, the warrior light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It's strange to think that the woman I married when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Oliver, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Lavore, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? Avenger is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Quits, the one that took her from Omarang to Galicia, and her next destination must be the Ratiko Gearfoot, wasn't it? Right. That was where she laid low the beast at last, in the city swamps to be precise. And so, that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people that don't know about Rinare, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go, and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Just don't accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. Lavore, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle that the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends, or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. What a nice granny. When I was little, Miss Aurora seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that. We have virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize cylinders can teleport like that. Huh. About time of her luck. Took a turn for the better. There she is. Oh. What? Now? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Don't worry, this is a terrible time. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard. This time, I'm ready for your tricks. Ah, this one. My bad. Hmm? He's a bad kitty. Bad little meow meow. Eh. Tough old bugger. Everyone alright? Albert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for trying to go at it alone. Yeah, why pray tell did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much. But I haven't told you about my partners. My old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Norvrent. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on bomb quits. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and then thought maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all secret, it's just you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. It's easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time I started having second thoughts. I lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we, or are we not, comrades? Through thick and thin. These bonds of fellowship between us must become before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say you thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks of Brayden and Nilbert are whispering behind me, behind my back. And ignorance is not a bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, eh? And fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh god, not another night to remember. Don't worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, but the small folk sleep easy once they hear the banquet's demise under Albrecht's drunken snoring wakes them from the slumber. And on that note, I think it's time to quit this place. And Ray, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs. Selfish as it was. Oh fine, but if you go and tie me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now, then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. The gemstone. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Wake up, damn you, hello! What's wrong with you, huh? It's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slating Andrea. You know what? I've had enough! Enough, I say, yes. I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment, and we will be free to go our separate ways. Well then. Suit yourself. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this a formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names of Rika and Lavori in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you a good day. When he was little, his parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found out that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, and come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. I'm sure a talented young man like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come visit me several times. Though he is supposedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crusade myself to look in on him, but I find my travel rather difficult these days. If you go into my estate, it would put my heart at ease. The Reek's customary seat is empty, and there's nothing to suggest he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone well noted his passing. Looking for Master Rika, are we? Wait, that's a guy. Oh. Looking for Master Rika, are we? Yeah, I dare say you're the only one. What, his mummy and daddy had cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like this little chart anymore. Last I saw him, he was moping about like someone had shot his Amuro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Lucia, right? You're Lurik's partner. I was with Lionbird, remember? Was I out of stress? Cause after we left when you headed straight to Vertica. We heard a rumor Andre was there, and Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lambert fall, and when the Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked White. I still remember looking back as I ran, and seeing Lambert rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened, to warn them of the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and not one of them has returned. I didn't expect Lurik to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Vertica alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend, but I have no doubt that you're going to your doom. Lurik, the missile lordling. If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Boy, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible, it's horrible, it's Andrea. She's... Oh, here we go again. Lovely. Andrea Ray, if heart of you remains, then hearken to my words. I've come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as your self-faced bomb quits a century ago, on this very ground. Oh. 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 He didn't survive, did he? Lambert, oh gods no. Ooh. Don't tell me you beheld a vision of my past just now, did you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Not for the usual trick of yours, though. I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't control it, you fool. You silly goose. I can't control it when it happens. Huh? So it wasn't something you deliberately. Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. A human axeman, a Gaijin swordsman, and a dwarven healer. An elven mage. Look awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's living the hunt for a bomb quits. But Brenda Ray slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. What? They were too. The stories were wrong. God, string down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all these things I said, Lavore. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's why I'm watering the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it's alright if I call you that. Right then. Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for bomb quits. I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I did not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. And Ray most of all. She is my hero. And if I had to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to hunt alone. And I am far from the best. The only way to see through this is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? Ah! I asked for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume, the hunt is in earnest, though. Let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Overall know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you.
Lavore, what a pleasure to me see you again. And in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you patched things up?
I should like to think so, yes, and it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might, well, still be sitting alone in the swamps dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Aurora is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her.
Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward the lawyer, as I can tell, you're about to know that I prepared a hearty meal just for him.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrew. And I claim it, we shall. For united Reek and Lavore are inseparable. Is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You should see to it that you're ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth its effort, my friend. The boy, my friend, my partner, I trust you already. Good, good. That is very good indeed. But before you depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I imitated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it's rather pales in comparison to yours. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I'm sure. It is my deepest regret that I allowed you to labor under the misapprehensions that we were equals for so long. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that the great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for our benefit. The disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers where we might have only to contend with one foe. We must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing the grim reality with Miss Overa while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. All you Renaray's greatest strengths and weaknesses have a preternatural hearing. It can only be reasonably ascertained that Andre is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you wish to fashion a device that can produce a loud noise at will, you can use it as a current advantage in you in battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up with guile. Well, while it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. A thousand pardons, Master Reek, but I've come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord's Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I'm Luchrik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of the Sin Eaters, and that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do so if they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, that I have no parents, that I have no family, save Miss Olivera, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Right now, that that's settled, we can go to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the selling meat at once. Dare say you lit a fire in him, Lavore. I never thought I'd see the day when he mustered the courage to say anything like that to his parents. You knocked a plate off the counter and shattered it all over the floor. No! Make sure you get it off the floor. You don't want it stuck in your feet now. Oof. It happens. Sometimes you're a little bit too sleepy and you knock things down. Or you're a little tired. Oh. Of course the dogs have to try and check it out. Oh, no, not the doggies. Silly doggies. Curious ones. Where am I going? What's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I wager we can just do with a special band of fire sound. Hey, I think I got just a recipe for your needs. I need some choice ingredients, mine, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's one particular beastie native to Galicia what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Ratika. Oh, and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. To wit! And I needed to travel to the far corners of Northern and back. Oh dear. This is rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I will do whatever must be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go fetch these required materials. Oh? It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to attain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I have not any guilt to pay him for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for time. Let us put an end to the tale, my friend, and in doing so, write the opening of ours, that of Rika and Lavoy, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Ratika and Gloria wait. Hold on. I think I'm gonna go take a little tiny break and like grab some tea real quick. Or juice. It's a little tiny drink break. I've been talking the whole time. Bitch. Alright. Give me a few minutes. Boo! Did you behave, chat? I'm back. I've returned. With the milk. Specifically chai tea. I scared you? Good, good, good. You should be. You should be very scared. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. No promises. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay rest to our fellow hunters and grant Renere the peace a hero deserves. Oh. Reek, I need you to be a little bit stronger here. Did you just say happy birthday? And wait too early? Blue! It's not even close! You silly. What are you doing? It's not my birthday. You little troll. No, it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. No, stop. It's not my birthday. What are you doing? Um. We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. The crystal eroded. Almost, yeah. Huh? What's that you got there? Wicked White, you're... You're Renere. The real Renere. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again. I swore. Never again. Realm quits. The Shadowkeeper. The Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile effort? Even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more. What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. They're sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Lavora. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renere or any of the other wards of light truly were. It was all in ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. Made it all easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I made up for it in part by helping lay Rena Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvera, it's probably word sick about us both. We should return to Calusia and let her know we're alright.
My little Reek, Lavore, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Rena Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me, and broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she is finally enjoying a long rest.
Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Rena Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Andrea's bounty has paid us to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I've been meaning to ask Lavore, but I have the impression that you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up the lies to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked White. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through to those final moments. A courage born not of desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds. Her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested out as Rena Ray, or if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I'm a child and a fool who knows little of the world, I have been coddled and spoiled, and I've only just tasted the bitter fruits of life. And you and countless others sup on a daily. You're made of sterner stuff, Leroy, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish that you could? How could I not? I can recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? Or you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I'm suited to rather more pedestrian fares. Know your limits, as Miss Oliver used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she has been made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I've decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, where I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that she made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say, I fear the celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Lavoy, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Clusia, however, do come pay us a visit. Oh. I've let the Ondo down, eh? Well, there's more than that. I've let myself down. Might as well go back to my meddling kettles. Okay, no, so which ones belong to one of Arbert's companions? Whoa, what's that you got there? Such a striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Hey, I can see the brilliance of Crystal's legacy. Hey, ye'd never catch her such a gleam, not if ye labored 100 years. By bugging me, I don't mean to try. Wear me tools, goddamn ye. I must set to work before the feeding fails. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. And on. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape which befits the Ondo's spiritual character. You did that right now? This instant? Goodness. Not a bad job, I do say myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up a hammer after studying the craft of them the ancients. I went across the length and the breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of afterwards and whatever I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out what put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. Built me workshop and got fortune burning. Then lost me bullet and wheeled to Keft. Thank the gods for that crystal of years. I might have not gotten it back. I wouldn't pry into your business, but I reckon you're a miracle over there has been through the kind old journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory. And those just speak directly to your heart. Hey, I couldn't feel them coursing through me. This inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me a chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into another thing as well. But bugging me, I've almost forgotten. The Honder's Commission. If you could drag that lamp over the torches after me, I'll stay here and dream up a new ornament for you to try. You now have access to Grendel's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you've completed. Okay. Good old Grenold.
What is that you have there? The sacred lamp. The Finless one has kept his promise. Why people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of the 18 Cups. And now you come see me, bearing the light we have almost surrendered, hoping of ever seeing. You can doubt your purity no longer. Your rival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear is past. We shall take the lamp, and it reveals its austere illumination behind the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak once again, once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? Ah, it was Render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Oh.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Oh no!
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
I guess you could say I'm feeling pretty light. uh...
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. I'll gather it, yes. Then I should describe the path you must take. Into the cavern beyond, and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, and continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within the shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you'll find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we place at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand toward it. And we made it so.
Most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deep into the depths we go. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem that these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead those who come behind. Alavori, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch and as Ellie says had done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Good luck with that, Alphino. But I think I'll do the same. What if you look down? Okay, that's sound enough. That's a deep bottomless pit. Nice. Phew, not to it. Jose has already gone ahead. We should catch up to her. There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel where we were looking for. Here. This must be the barrier Vondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than I expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads of our essences cut through the wilderness. Towards a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish the next obstacle. Lavore, I elect you to do the honors. Gone, just like that. I wish we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel, will just be as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Dirty. Glowing bones.
By the gods!
Oh.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Lavoy, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emek Selk has not simply retained these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old world Asian is capable. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? You might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Imposing doors. Big ass doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. The boy the rock recognized into the city of Amarot. Wait, hold on. Will you be riding the lift? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhaps it is not so passing strange. Did MXL not invite Lori to visit his abode? His plane, thy coming was expected. And where would this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akra Heights. It is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have a little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk in this place alone. Wish to ride lift. As you wish. Lift will arrive shortly. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, Bureau of Architect, and the Capitol. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. did that voice call this city? Amarot? Look, over there. Oh. Is that a person? No, my mistake, that's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I said we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Ugh. Ooh. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Whoa, he's big. Oh. Oh, what adorable costumes! Are you children on an excursion? The district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. You stand in the Polyriot district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us who rules the city? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14. So MXL isn't the leader here. MXL is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draws near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Ooh, spooky. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect MXL wove them from ether, much as has he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asimpo. A catastrophic of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Adeline herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? The man spoke as if they were rushing to avert disaster here now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Nafano. This ethereal Amarod and its presence appear to be phantoms of different age. Mixelk has resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long destroyed city inhabited by the long departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and the impending disaster. Mingling then. Meet back here when our jaws start aching.
Twould seem the hall's hoster must pay cautious visit of this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and the most poisoned among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker Liabrea or the emissary Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of a surpassing intellect. Logarth, Mirtron, and Mitselk, the individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, becoming synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredibility that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident that they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Gracious child, where's your family? You should not be alone at this time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. This head, it starts suddenly, a cacophonious keening from beneath the earth. It sounds distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of fury rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of this phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It's only a matter of time until Amarat too resounds to that distorted squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them.
Such a pretty place. I like all the blues against...
An audience with Emmy Silk?
I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, you will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan to discuss credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It's a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold up our hope for an audience. Lavore? Wait, hold on. Lavore? If I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe that they face the end of this world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled M itself to recreate this ancient emerald. And yet, I fancy I hear these words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. We would have the story known. We can compare notes once the offers return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in this time when these events came to pass. Ah, Ariage, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It's not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, where in ritual ceremony brethren life into figments of myth and legend. I see. We arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with a vast reserve of mana. No matter how draining these certain creation magics must be, it seems they paid the costs with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Elmic Silk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to its location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of the 14 is sequestered into the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a right of permission. We tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we would thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerks there said he couldn't help since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Lavore, could you be eligible for one of these rides? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. With a luck, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perceptive may be proved needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that can help cure Lavore's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course, I don't mind. Lead the way. Then, Yustrola and I will busy ourselves with further explanation. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in the front of the capital. No, 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 not you two, booties. Not you two. No, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday yet. You're close, but not yet. No, no, don't. If it's my birthday, then where is my gift? Humph? Humph? Humph. Leaves. That's what I thought. Oh, silly Willy. What you been up to? I see that you're back. College work?
Blah. Ew.
I dread the day I have to do college work. Which may happen. Possibly. Uncertain. Multiple question marks. Yes. Wait, where am I going? What am I doing? I'm so silly. Thank you, Booties. Alright, Lurkman.
A visitor's right. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Lavore Lovelock. Please wait near the counter where I confirm your details. Lavori Lovelock, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emixelk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's right for the capital.
Okie doke. Well, that's horrifying. There's more.
Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of tempting to sit on one of those laps. It looks so comfy. Oh. Ugh. Oh no. Oh. You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emixelk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I'm simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hithlodeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Mimic Silk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Heterotheus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A big part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents soon swelled into world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give them up off themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that the trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would be sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had become anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was ripe, we would offer some portion of its living energy to the Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us, those brethren whose souls had fed, his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to the Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the new lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Mixel has ever been a champion for the will of the Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib of ease, Mixelk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. The Rory Lovelock. It seems your time has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ah, this is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Mixup has recognized the hint of him in you. Of Lori Lovelock. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Oh, I'll miss him. Your visitors, writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Finally! You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your periodic adventures? Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Ariane James and I weighed our chance of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital hosted not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive. The strengths mundane and magical, we failed to budge them, and even a fraction of one ilm, mayhap 'twas simply the case of Emixel's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We did try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rin and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Emeralds today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Lavore? What ought worthy of interest said during your efforts to attain writ? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection. And you say all Ascian scheming has been leading to this. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne, as the will of the star. Yet, that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following their final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lines of the source to make their final sacrifice to Zodiac. It does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally in the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience that such an act. Of course not. And that's to say not of what Emixelk plans for the Exarch's power. We stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past. We need to find him, Lovor, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in the future, Calamity will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is finding a mix up. Is fighting Emixelk the only way? Created an entire city. It will take everything we can to defeat him, if we even can. If you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Do you remember that talk we had on top of the tower of Mordshook? I'm still the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if you look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If you keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you, no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts. And count on me to keep on walking. All three spoke of a disaster. He would bring up upon our own heads the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how you would sneer to see what becomes of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in the people's hearts? You achieve what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hopes and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus would have never raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. But this is another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emek unto his rest, we must needs bind his asking soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former test requireth our sight. Such I prepared upon Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas never mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emek's destruction will be a culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest in the jaws of peril, forget not but that his founder's wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. It is in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in this ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. That is all I will say on the matter. Whoa, this has put everyone in a solid mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You have taught me that much in Elmoraine. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Lore. For dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me a chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Manthelia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair, and still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapse on Milk Bulg, my hands won't stop shaking. I made a mistake. If I had failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Ingrid, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Manthelia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to. I do, but I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. And you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? You must all keep looking for like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I made my decision. Avora, I'm going with you.
Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official right of permission before admittance will be granted.
Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmet Sulk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
I came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Asians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Oh dear. You hit a nerve.
Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Alright.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Hold on. You're back again, chat. Won't take me long. I'm back. Ah! Am I free tomorrow? I mean, I have work tomorrow, but it's just the usual time. I probably get off at like 3:30, get home around 4 or 4:30. My time. CST. Yeah. Why do you ask? What are you up to? You got something to do? Something to plan? Don't worry about it? Okay. Question mark? I'm scared. Slightly. Ooh, that is a nice headpiece. Oh. A bunny? Yes. I'm preparing for the Winter War. This is an interesting headpiece. More like a jaw piece. Interesting. Let's see. I want to see how much. $24. Show the headpiece. Well, this is stronger. I should probably get it. Not me just realizing I bought 2 boots. Oh well, that's fine. Now I think all I need is gloves now. I'm just gonna buy it from the regular shop. Yee. Wait, I do want to look at the weapons though. I forgot. Curious. Nah. Pretty meh. Alright. Should be strong enough now. Should be at the right item level.
fates are
Victory will
not
be
yet
ours.
sealed.
Alright, let's go. Oh, that was quick.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Prepare yourself!
Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Oh. Oh boy.
going to leave a mark.
Well, all the NPCs died. That's a first. Well. No, I'm gonna try playing with actual people instead of NPCs. Let's see what happens. I think I prefer this.
the final days of Amarant. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts. Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears. cities burned. The waters ran red with blood. Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world.
Whoa. That is so cool.
star was fading, we saw we had to weave its laws anew. Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Sonic Riddle. Therion. That's cool. This is a really cool boss. Oops. Can't see a thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. I keep standing in the death beams. No. You can fall off. Wait, what am I wearing? Ah. Yeah. I have a feeling this is gonna be a bit of a hard one. But we try. Okay, do not fall off. Ah. They did the same thing I did earlier. Oh. We're so close. Oh. Woo!
Well, well, you prevailed.
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes. Still fighting the good fight.
Hmm?
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh. The timing of that.
You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds? Take it. We fight as one.
Oh.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Oh.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
The Exarch too. Oh man.
How
Here we go.
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
It ends this day. One way or another, it ends.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Pardon? Oh no, another boss. Here we go.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Wait a minute. Oh no. I think I accidentally forgot to clear the last duty finder. No, I have to do this again. Ah, I can't leave either. Because it's people.
Energies of creation
No!
beasts.
Not again. Not this again. Why? Why do I do this? Pain. Pain and suffering. Sometimes I'm a little silly.
Just as prayer gives rise to primaries, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
Ugh. This is gonna be a long time. Oh well. That wasn't the best time to resurrect. Thank you, Bootsies. Woo! Sleep well. And thank you. Once again. No, thank you! Bye-bye.
The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you. Just a little further. And you will see the end of a world. The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Great. Oh dear.
us and our goal loom the final misbegotten fiend.
Wait. Oh, that's not good. Good thing it doesn't last too long. Ah. Oh, I'm free. I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. Mm-hmm. You know, I think it's safe enough to say be right back real quick. Kenway! Welcome. Hello. Morning. Or should I say, good night? Good evening. Music top tier. Pretty good. Just waiting on a cue pop. I accidentally did the same boss twice. Not this one, but the last one I did. I was like, no! Popped. I almost gave up, honestly. Just in time, Kenway. You accidentally came to work? Wait, how do you accidentally go to work?
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
I didn't want to come? Oh. Did I buy these? Yes. Yes. Besides work, what's up? How you feeling?
Darkness reigns.
Rings? Wait. Oh. Oh.
Bleed forward. You are unworthy. The arcane is mine to command. Bleed forward. Scurry and scatter. Darkness reigns.
Bye! See you around. Good luck at work. Ooh! Oh, okay.
By this vessel of flesh. The future of these stars are shaped by my hand. I shall be raised up by the prayers of my fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of El tremble before my glory.
Oh.
I am bound by cosmic law.
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our dreams?
Enough, damn you!
Such infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Gotta help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Oh, a little rough there.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
It's good to see you're awake, Grahatiel.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, didn't they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
We're on the beach? How we end up here?
Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless, as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Alright. That's some nice art. Okay.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow sires, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure he arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Oh.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ah! Your radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius! He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that?
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
He's nuts. Again. Part 2. Or part 3. How many times have we seen this guy? Wow. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna head to bed. Whew. It's been a long stream. Very long stream. Almost 7 hours. I'm just gonna say 7 hours. Oh goodness. 7 hours of Final Fantasy. Still more to do. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. See y'all another time. And thank you for staying with me. Night. Mwah.